Niboye side, it's longer. So spinners, you have to know, of course, which side you're bowling. Yes, and batters, you can know which side that you need to attack on the shorter boundary, and the longer boundary. Yes, as we're about to go, Kenya facing, Tanzania. It's a good game, and let's have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. On to the next one for the home team, Kenya. Thank you. so like I said before, the batting side, batters stay on the field. The opening batters, the bowling side stay on the field as well. Apart from the medics and the coaching staff. Thank you, kids. Thank you for coming.
opening bowler for Team Tanzania from the pavilion end is Lavender Idambo. The opening bowler for Team Kenya, it's Lavender Idambo, number 7, who's coming from the pavilion end. And on strike, we have none other than the captain herself, Fatuma Kibasu, who's only looking for 20 runs to be the top scorer, assuming the home captain doesn't get more than 20 runs, as they both stand a chance to be the top scorers of the tournament. And in the commentary box, it's me, Romeo Romari, and I'm joined by Oliver, the usual suspect in the commentary box. We've been doing this since day 1, and today is day 10, the last and final day of the tournament. Welcome, good to have you, Oliver.
Romeo, very kind introduction there on what will be, without a doubt, an incredible game of cricket. If there's one thing that is guaranteed when either Team Kenya or Team Tanzania step out on the pitch, it's that they'll play with spirit, they'll play with aggression, and it's going to be a brilliant game. For the neutral, might be a bit of a nervous one if we're in Team Tanzania camp or Team Kenya camp, but to everyone joining us, I think it's without a doubt we're going to have a great game here. As they start with off spin, does Kenya. Interesting tactic. They've clearly shown some thought, some strategy here, opting for the more unusual approach. I'm sure Tanzania won't mind just getting their eye in, having a look at what the wicket's doing here. Yeah, great keeping there from the Kenyan wicketkeeper, fast hands, and I think it's really interesting in these final games that we're watching from these teams is we've seen them play each other before. No doubt Team Kenya and Team Tanzania will have had that game on repeat, doing their homework, seeing what they can learn from it, and I think really, Team Tanzania obviously coming out victorious. It's unsurprising why they opted to bat today after winning the toss, because they set a total that even Kenya, incredible chasers, couldn't quite reach. I think what was really interesting about that game, as Kenya again opt for a bit of spin to open from the pavilion end, new bowler Melvin Idambo, trying to turn this ball corners and create some problems here for the left-handed opener of Tanzania. But I think what we saw is Tanzania are so relentless at not allowing the dot balls to build up. Playing a miss there. They just kept sneaking singles, and I must say Kenya were a little bit lousy in the field, just letting the singles build up. However, here Kenya will be more than happy with the start. Slow and steady. Spinners doing their job. No doubt every bowler that's handed the ball feel enormous pressure, enormous pride and determination to bowl for their country, to try and get the trophy at the end of the day. Another bowling change here. Still looks to be spin as well. Clearly Kenya have perhaps done their homework. Maybe Tanzania could be a a team not so fond of spin. Who knows? I'm sure we'll find out. Yeah, that's an absolutely beautiful shot there. First boundary of the day, and what a first one to hit. Gorgeous balance there from the batter, Fatuma. Just slapping the ball through the covers, racing away to the boundary there. The Kenyan fielders didn't really stand a chance. And that one wide, hit down the ground, mid-off on the boundary, will comfortably come round and cut that off. See Kenya learning from the successes of Tanzania, that previous boundary, just dropping the fielder, though there's another fielding change here as the left-hander comes on strike. Always a nuisance, isn't it, as a fielding side, as a bowling side, with a right-hand, left-hand combination at the crease, having to constantly switch between field, tactics. You see now the off-spinner, Sarah Bakita, coming round the wicket to the left-hander, looking to turn the ball away. And maybe in these early stages, it would be interesting to see if Kenya had thought about possibly a slip. Just trying to put some pressure on the batter. They've opted just for a pretty basic field setup. A woman out at long off there on the boundary. And that's a lovely shot. And speak of the devil, there is the long off fielder with a good arm, bullet arm there, firing the ball in from the boundary. Tanzania come back for two. It's good running. And I think that's one thing they'll be well aware of is, as I mentioned before, the success they had in the last game, just not letting the dot balls build up at all. Constantly looking to score runs, rotate the strike. It's exactly what you want as a batter. T20 obviously has the synonyms of big hitting, as we see there. That one goes for four. I was about to mention that what the batters will be looking to do is just get the singles, be happy with ones and twos. And just as I say that, the batter showed me that I could not be more wrong. They want fours, they want sixes. That ball heading down the leg side there from Sarah Bakita, and it was dispatched. Very good batting there. Second boundary of the over. It's a good over for Tanzania. Yeah, I was speaking to the Tanzania coach that you just saw on your screen there, and he said to me that the philosophy that he brought in when he joined the side a couple months ago is that's a lovely shot down the ground, but it's sharp fielding. It beat the bowler, but it did not beat mid-off there. As I was saying, the Tanzania coach said his philosophy really is that some people are bowlers, some people are batters, but everyone's a fielder. You need to be sharp in the field, and that really can make or break an innings, as that is a lovely shot. Slapped down the ground there for another boundary, the third boundary of the innings. It's just what Tanzania would have wanted, getting off to a quick start here. And perhaps we mentioned a possible tactic from Kenya opening with the off-spinners, but by the looks of it, Tanzania don't mind that one bit. They're generating their own power here, picking the gaps in the field. And getting these boundaries means that a shot like that is more than justified. If it's a good ball, just straight back, play it down in front of you. because the runs certainly are flowing here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium in Kigali, Rwanda. It's a beautiful day, sun is shining. It's a hot one out there. Never been more grateful to be in the shade with a lovely breeze. As a quick single's taken there, direct hit could be close, but it's very good running there. Good alertness as well from the Kenyan fielders to be backing that one up. And that's just what you want to see. You want to see them go for the stumps. Any run out chance. They want to be aggressive here in the field as they're doing, but it was good running in the end from Tanzania. We know they're good at that, taking the quick singles, keeping that strike rotating as we end the 4th over there. And captain fantastic herself, Quinta Abel, looks to be coming on to bowl. It was a relatively expensive last over there from Sarah Bakita, so she's been taken off, and it looks to be even more spin. Again, 11 runs coming off that previous over from the banana plantation ends. They've opted for a change. Still not seeing any pace in this Kenya bowling attack, but they're a team of tactics. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Certainly know more than this guy in the commentary box, so that's why they've made it to the final. Yeah, lovely shot there, hit to the boundary, right where the representative of the MCC, Angus, and a legend of the Rwanda cricket game, Lee, from Cricket Without Boundaries, are just signalling there on your screen. That was 4 runs. Maybe would have liked to see the Kenyan fielder try and get down, put a body on the line there. Perhaps a dive could have been called for, but nonetheless, it was a good shot. It raced away. Really quick outfield here, as you can see. And this lovely pitch at Gahanga. It's a good reply from the bowler, though. They really need to get their line and length perfect here. Not give the Tanzania women any freebies. Because the quality of this team, you know that they're gonna use them, as we see perhaps a little stare down there from Captain Quinta Abel to the bowler, just saying, you're not going to hit me for another 4. As that one goes straight to short mid-wicket there. Another dot ball. It's a good reply here from Quinta.
That's some good comeback from the Kenyans. Really, captain putting herself there to do the job herself. Seems to be the target for the power play with the speed. And it seems to be working for the Kenyans. These are 5 dots in a row. Oh, it's a maiden. She starts with a maiden. That's not a...
कितने पैसे चाहिए?
पैसा नहीं, इज्जत। मोहल्ले के चिरकुट लौंडे हरा रहे हैं मैं फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स में। आप एक्सपर्ट हो, सिखाओ।
सिखाऊंगा तो जाने दोगे?
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का
असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
an offside, very unprotected. So I'm sure anything short and wide from the bowler will be punished. It's a nice piece of fielding there, stopping that ball. Good use of footwork though from Fatuma, the Tanzania right-hander. Coming down the crease, not concerned that the wicket-keeper's standing right up. And it could be a run out here, chance! And it's been given! That certainly looked close from where I was standing. The crowd go wild here. The atmosphere really is incredible at the Kahanga Cricket Stadium, and the umpire had a good look at it, standing there at square leg. It was a bit of a mix-up. The striker looked to be calling for a single as she edged it there towards the covers. Her partner said no thank you, and then Fatuma paid the price as she's had to depart here. Very tidy innings of 17 runs off of 23 balls. It was a good dive, but it was brilliant fielding there. Quick throw, bullet arm, and the wicketkeeper makes no mistake. We've spoken previously here in the commentary box about the value of a good wicketkeeper. Kenya certainly have that. And Fatuma has had to depart, as we see, bat under the arm. But a good innings to get her side off to a quick start here. She'll be disappointed with the nature of that wicket, but as we've seen, run-outs here are really very common, especially with a fielding team as lightning sharp as Kenya. Yeah, it's always interesting at any level just how much these batters and bowlers as well are thinking about these records. I'm sure Fatuma would have been well aware of that leading run scorer title that she was in touching distance of. Romeo, what do you think? Was it in her mind as she walked out there thinking about potentially becoming the leading run scorer? Or do you think all her thoughts there were on getting her team off to a good start? Yeah, they got off to a good start, Tanzania. Runs certainly weren't a problem. They weren't hard to come by. As the shout goes up, it's not given out by the umpire. He seemed very confident of that one. But yeah, often we see teams, as dot balls build up, as that run rate plummets, teams feel under pressure. They feel like they need to sneak runs that perhaps aren't there in the field. It wasn't the case for Tanzania, but that mix-up did cost their opener her precious wicket, and as you said, Rom, also the potential to become the leading run scorer of the tournament. Credit though where credit's due. She had a brilliant tournament, getting those valuable runs to take Kenya to the final as they sneak a quick single there. That's really good. It's what I mentioned before that Tanzania are so good at. If it's a good ball, they'll get a single from it, with lightning fast running in between the wickets, and that's the end of the power play. 27 for 1. I think a few overs ago you'd definitely be saying it was Tanzania's power play, but Kenya replied very well, getting that valuable wicket, just stemming the run flow. They finished the power play at a run rate of 4.5 and over, which would take them to a score of 90, I'm sure, very short of what they want. About 60 less of what they got previously against Kenya, but no doubt with that power they have in their batting order, they'll be very confident that they can up the run rate there. It's a good start to the 7th over here from Melvin, starting with a dot. Big swing there from Shufa, playing a miss, which is met with a ripple of appreciation from the Kenyan field and the Kenyan camp here. That one did connect, but straight to a fielder, and it's interesting. We see so many games we won or lost from the fielding. It really, I think, goes under the radar just how important having sharp reflexes and energy in the field is. But more than that, the field placing as well is always so key for a team. You can have some below average fielders. If you put them in the right position, they can stop the balls, they can stop singles, they can stop boundaries. And so we'll definitely need to see a tactical masterclass here from the captains, setting the right fields, making sure the bowlers bowl to the field as well. As we end the 7th over there. Lovely maiden from Melvin, not giving anything away. The pressure possibly starting to build here on Tanzania. They're not used to a run rate so low, but I'm sure they'll feel more than comfortable just getting their eye and trying to build a partnership. We've seen again, it's so key here in these T20 games. It's the shortest format of the game, but building a good partnership, batting deep into the innings is always so key to getting a big target, and we'll need a heroic innings from someone if they want to get up to a winning score here. As Quintarabel continues, coming over the wicket to the left-hander. Voice breaks are in abundance here, as are singles for Tanzania. Trying to make sure that another maiden isn't on the cards, as we saw in the beautiful last innings from the pavilion end. That ball cut away, but some very sharp fielding there. Firing the ball into the wicketkeeper's pads, making sure Tanzania stay well alert in between the wickets. Some hints of miscommunication here again from Tanzania. We see it so often here. Perhaps the two batters being in different mindsets. Sufa wanting to come back for that second run. As that one is edged to point. Sharp fielding yet again. Quinta really bowling in some good areas here. As we said, anything short really, when a spinner's on, will be dispatched, especially by the talent of Tanzania batting. But she's been bowling in some great areas. That one going over the top there, and it's caught. An incredible catch there from the fielder at mid-on. Really good fielding. A valuable wicket of the other opener. The left-hander is gone. And Tanzania all bundling around the fielder, who did so well there to keep hold of that one. Velcro hands, not letting that ball go. She knew just how important that wicket would be. An incredible catch there. Good intent shown by the Tanzania batter, using her feet, taking a stride out. It was a nice clean hit, but what a diving catch. Superwoman flying through the air there, coming in from the boundary. I think that's definitely a contender for catch of the tournament. And what a stage to do it on. The grand final. They can't afford any mistakes if they want to beat this Tanzania side. They're now 2 wickets down. 29 runs on the board after 7 overs. Pressure definitely building here for Tanzania. Huda now to the crease. That's one thing you love to see as a bowling side. New batter at the crease. And I think they'll definitely be looking to set an attacking field, try and put pressure on early. Esther Washira, the gun fielder, not letting that ball touch the ground. And that's the name of the game, taking your chances when they come. And that one's edged, and it runs down to third man, and it should be a boundary. Save your legs. It races away over the ropes there. And it's always good to get some runs early in your innings, and first ball there. Maybe not the most convincing shot as it finds the outside edge. And I was just thinking, as I was saying, Kenya will want to put the new batter under pressure. If they'd put a slip in there, then would have been a possible chance. Ifs and buts. That one races away, and I do not think the batter will mind at all how the runs come. Nonetheless, a good over there from Captain Quinta. 6 runs from it, but the valuable wicket, thanks to Esther Washira at long on. Setting the standards for the team, saying, this is what Kenya do. We don't drop our chances. New bowler for the first time this innings, seeing some pace brought into the attack. Lavenda Idambo will be looking to continue the pressure, not give anything away. But these Tanzania batters will need to be really sharp in identifying a ball that's too short, too wide, and latching onto it. Because I'm sure the freebies will be few and far between. That being said, she starts with a wide, does Lavenda Idambo, down the leg side. Not something we see from Kenya much, though, restricting the extras as they bowl with great line, great length, and great dedication to the game. Projected score now at 85. And despite the 2 wickets fallen, as I said, I don't think Tanzania will be quaking just yet. There's still runs out there, I'm sure. And that's a lovely shot there, worked off the pads. Fielder does well to get down, just a single there. But a lovely shot, just working that straight ball onto the leg side with a beautiful technique. Huda gets off the mark there. The boundary in the previous over coming from the batsman number 3, Shufa, with the outside edge, not the new batter. Huda getting off the mark there. As the ball is nicely played there through the covers. And they come back for 2. That's good running there. Slight hesitation from the fielder there at deep cover. Perhaps if she'd have been off the mark straight away, it might have been a different story. But good running from Tanzania. Good awareness. Getting the 2 runs. And as I was mentioning before, that opening power play, a limited number of fielders in the boundary means the chances for 4s are increased. But now, as we move into the 8th over, more fielders on the boundary, less on the inner ring, so there are gaps there, as Shufa found there before. And they sneak another single. Good running here from Tanzania. Not letting the pressure build, it's important here. projected score at 89. Romeo, what would you say a good score is on this pitch? A winnable score? What will Tanzania be after, do you think? Oh, we'll hold your thought. An incredible ball there from Lavender. Huda is gone, sent on her way. A lovely Yorker. A bit of swing there. And as we've seen, the first over of pace in this innings. The pace has proved too much here. As the batter is sent on her way, she's devastated. Showed real frustration there as she saw her bails go flying towards the wicketkeeper. We'll see a replay of that on your screens. Lavender running in with such intent, showing good pace, and it was a lovely ball. Jimmy Anderson shape there as the ball swings away from the batter at the base of the stumps. Tanzania possibly in real trouble. I'll ask the question to you again, Romeo. 3 wickets down now. What do you think Tanzania will be looking at score-wise to try and defend their total and get the trophy here today? Yeah, and I mentioned earlier how valuable early runs are in a batter's innings, getting their confidence up. And one thing you want is a bad ball like that. It was too full. It was a full toss down the leg side, a bit of a freebie really. The batter nonetheless still needed to make the most of it. And boy, did she do that. Smacking the ball away to the boundary, opening her account with a 4. And that's better from Lavender. Better line, better length, as it finds the edge of the new batter here. That's the end of the 9th over. A very good over for Lavender, albeit 9 runs from it, plus the wide. But again, a valuable wicket here for Tanzania. They won't want any partnerships to build out here, will Kenya? And they're making that statement very clear as they pick up the valuable wickets here. As we approach the halfway stage of this game, Romeo said 120 will be a score that Tanzania will be satisfied with, 120 and above. And at this point, I'm sure that will look like a very, very good total from a Tanzania perspective. Being 3 wickets down here, struggling a little bit out there. As a change of bowling here at the banana plantation end. A single there being picked up by Shufa. Bit of a heave onto the leg side, but with that large gap at mid-wicket, she was able just to knock the ball out to the to the fielder on the boundary and pick up a single. Well, as the common saying goes, as Shufa there just works the ball down to third man, sorry, for a single. Yeah, as the saying goes, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Kenya going really well here in the field, restricting Tanzania. Currently a projected scorer under 100. So I think what they're doing is working. Spin for the win from a Kenyan perspective. As Shufa wants to come back for that second. And Tanzania learning from their mistakes earlier on in the game. A loud shout of no thank you from the new batter. Esther Washira no doubt having confidence running through her veins as they sneak a single. It's good running, it was good fielding as well. Just the one.
भारती जी, फैंटेसी अखाड़ा में विदेश जाने का भी चांस है। अब सुनो, हम आपको जाने देंगे। इतना सिखा दीजिए कि हम फौरन कैसे जाएंगे।
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का
असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
A 10-over game. There's plenty of balls left that I'm sure Tanzania will be looking to dispatch to the boundary, pick up some runs here. I think it's important for Kenya as they're going well not to get complacent in the field, to keep their alertness at the maximum. Make sure they can continue to just stem the flow of runs here that Tanzania have found so easy, or at least made to look so easy in this tournament so far, that's brought them to this final. Really good to see two East African teams here battling it out in Kigali, Rwanda.
Lavender Idambo coming from the pavilion end. She had a... Oh, good driven there. Down long on, and it's caught at 30. Down long off. Oh, I hope the ball is okay. The ball looks to be hitting her. Hit her leg. Yeah. So Oliver, I think the Tanzanians need to change the approach if they want a different score on board that is not in 2 figures, maybe 3 figures, like 120 and above, like I said, is what they need. Now it's 50 up for 3 in the 11th over.
It really just shows how much talent is in this Tanzania side. We're talking about them struggling a little bit, maybe not being on top in this game, but they've still brought up half a century in the first 10 overs. As that ball is edged there, it goes over that short third man, short backward point. It won't run away for a boundary. That's good fielding there from Esther Washiro, as we know, gun fielder. A good chase there. Wasn't a clean strike from Shufa, but at this point, I'm sure she won't mind how the runs come. Middle of the bat, edge of the bat. No bat, runs a run. And Lavender here, proving potentially a bit expensive. It's the only pace bowler of this Kenya attack so far. As that ball is far too straight and full for that shot, the appeal goes up. It was not straight enough, and there's an overthrow as well. Very good awareness from 180, sorry. Shufa didn't seem to be aware of that, but her partner certainly was as they sneak another run. And Kenya, we talk about being so good in the field. We know that cricket is a funny old game. It can be won by a run. Let's hope that doesn't come back to haunt them. As I was saying, Lavender here, proving possibly the most expensive of the bowlers so far, showing just how valuable spin is in this Kenya side. As Lavender comes steaming in. It's a really nice length. Again, it's slapped into the leg side. The ball's running away. The chase is on. I'm not sure it's going to make it. A very straight ball that's played across the line onto the leg side. Perhaps not the cleanest strike, but it's runs nonetheless, as I said before. Runs are runs. They're just numbers. As Shufa moves on to 17 here. Doing really well. I think we see so often here, a team that gets to a good total has to have someone that bats for a long time, and Shufa here going at a run rate of under 100 there as we have a run out chance. The batters look at each other as if to say, come on now. Let's not do this again. Sharp fielding from Kenya. But as I was saying, Shufa going at a strike rate of under 100. But I don't think Tanzania will mind that one bit. They need an anchor. With wickets being lost, they'll need a batter to try and bat deep into this innings and give the big hitters to come for Tanzania that bit of freedom. That being said, Shufa showing good intent, swinging her bat hard and fast, looking for these boundaries here.
Another wicket down. Mwanaidi Amiswedi gets caught at point, and she departs.
Yeah, we talk here in the commentary box about the importance of partnerships, and Kenya just not letting Tanzania get a partnership, which would prove so beneficial for the team in green and blue. Mwanaidi, is sent on her way, as yet again we're seeing some safe hands from the Kenyan fielders. Not a catch that'll make the headlines like Esther Washira's from long on. But cricket is a simple game. Runs are runs, catches are catches. And Kenya here certainly holding on to the catches that they're being blessed with. I suppose the good news for Tanzania might be that Shufa is still out there, 21 balls under her belt so far and counting. Just need a partner at the other end to really support her and build a partnership. Nasra Saeed, the other batter now, coming to join Shufa at the crease, opening bowler for Tanzania. But all her focus, no doubt, will be on the bat. And that's nice running there. As I've mentioned before in the last game between Tanzania and Kenya, Tanzania so good at running between the wickets, not letting the dot balls build up. And having lost a wicket from the first ball of Esther Washira's over, they won't want these dot balls to build up, as that ball is gone down the leg side as we see the signal from the umpire there. It'll be a wide. And it's good intent again, as we're saying. Shufa seeing her partners dropping like flies, but not losing her intent on getting runs out here. Esther Washira bowling at a really good line and length here, as it's a chance, and that should be gone. The umpire thinks about it, the finger is raised, and that is the crucial wicket of Shufa, who must depart. We were talking about the importance of building that good partnership and the importance of quick running between the wickets. Not quick enough from Shufa here, who has to depart. You'd think that could be a real turning point in this game. Tanzania now really under pressure, losing wickets. And that's the valuable one for Kenya. Shufa departs for 19 as she walks off, dragging her bat. She'll be devastated with that. It was an innings with real potential there. She worked hard for it, protected her wicket. As we see on the replay, it was a nice shot, but it went straight to the fielder. And Esther Washira definitely putting her name in the hat for fielder of the game, taking the diving catch earlier on, and now with the safe hands to collect the ball and smack those bails off to say goodbye to Shufa. 5 wickets down now for Tanzania. Projected score currently at 99 as the hat falls off from Esther Washira as she runs in and bowls. Peris Kamonya, the new batter. And no doubt the Tanzania camp will have given some strict instructions to Peris. She will know exactly what she needs to do out at the middle of the crease. But as we've seen previously, knowing what to do and then executing it are very different things. But we're seeing a really good standard of cricket here. Ironically, as the widest bowl, wide ball has been bowled there from Esther Washira. If big hits and great cricket hasn't been the theme of this tournament so far, then commentators' curses certainly have been. As that ball is hit back to the fielder, look at that. The intent from Esther Washira as the Tanzanians think about the run. Esther says, I don't think so. And that's the end of a good over there. A couple of wides in it, 2 singles, but most importantly for Kenya, a vital wicket of Shufa, who was going so well, showing real potential for Tanzania. At 12 overs down, 8 to go. They'll need a hero here. Romeo, Paris, Nara, who's it going to be? Yeah, and you talk about incentive. I think 2 bowlers at the crease, they know as the 20 overs are up and they have to take the pads off and go out in the field, it's their total that they're defending with the ball. So I think these bowlers are going to be very determined to give a total that can be defended here. With Team Kenya, you just never know. They've shown before against Uganda, the heartbreaking game against Rwanda, they're such good chasers. It was an interesting choice from Tanzania, winning the toss, choosing to bat, knowing how good Kenya are at chasing. But I think if the last game between these two sides has anything to go by, posting a big total can be the key to success here. As Paris takes her guard here. Middle leg, please, umpire. Merceline here, change of bowling, coming into the attack as that ball's heaved to the leg side. The sweeper will come round and cut off the boundary. Seeing that quite a lot from Tanzania, playing across the line. Perhaps risky batting, but when you get willow on leather, there's nothing risky. Keep it on the floor. Keep it away from the stumps. Merceline coming in to bowl at Paris, the new batter, who again plays across the line as I'm talking about. And when you get bat on ball, it's a good shot, but when you miss and you hear the appeals go up, it's a hard-in-mouth moment for Tanzania. It's a nice shot there. Good wristy shot into the leg side there, and we see the fielder in the deep trying to stop the ball with her feet. Unsuccessfully, the ball races away, and it's a valuable 4 here for Tanzania. Dot ball starting to build in that over, back-to-back dots. It's a great reply from Paris, getting the ball to the boundary. It was a lovely shot there. And a very welcome 4. As a half-hearted effort from the fielder, as we see on the replay. Couldn't stop the 4. It's a nice shot. Appreciation being shown by Nara at the other end. And that's the end of the 13th over. They move on to 69 for 5. And again, for some sides in this tournament, it's more than respectable. Tanzania just setting such high standards in these previous games. They'll definitely be wanting to build on this projected score at 106 currently. They'll be looking at that 120 mark, as Romeo said previously. As Esther Washira comes in again. She's had a great game so far, an incredible flying catch. Good bit of fielding to bring a valuable run out. And she's been very tidy with the ball. 1 for 10 so far. Bowling in some really good areas. Tanzania there, just working the ball onto the leg side, sneaking the single. Trying to rotate the strike. It'll be important here not to let these dots build up. Boundaries proving relatively hard to come by, so singles are going to be valuable here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Beautiful day. Massive game as that ball is heaved onto the leg side. It runs away. Mid-on will come round comfortably to cut it off. They'll get 2 from it. Definitely targeting that leg side boundary. But Kenya have done their homework. They're more than aware of it with a sweeper out and deep mid-wicket and long on as well. As another shot there across the line. Sweeps Paris off her feet. They sneak a single there.
Yeah, I would say this is a good comeback from the Tanzanians. The bowlers seem to be doing something. And if you look at the rate, the current rate has changed. Now they are in the last overs. They lost 2 wickets, but they have been consistent by getting 7 runs every over, which is good. And now the projected score looks 107. It looks to be 107 if they continue at the current pace.
Yeah, nice shot there. Bringing some noise from the crowd here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. One thing we've seen throughout, good atmosphere from those watching. It's a packed out arena here. Fans scattered all around the pitch, showing their support for these 2 great teams. Both more than deserved their place here in the grand final. Clash of the Titans stuff. As the 14th over is up. And in these last 6 overs, I'm sure Tanzania will really try and move it up a gear. But that's the thing about these valuable wickets that Kenya have taken is, if you're in this position with 1, 2 wickets down, the batters really can afford to just play their shots, take some risks and really try and find the boundaries. But 5 wickets down with not much batting to come, already into the bowlers here. They'll have to play with a little bit of caution to try and get to that projected score. No doubt they will have adjusted their target after losing these wickets. And anything above 120 I'm sure will be more than appreciated from Tanzania at this stage. Whether that's possible, we'll see. If Paris has anything to do with it, I'm sure they'll reach that total comfortably. Inside edge there, the wicket-keeper whips her glove off and jumps onto that ball, saying no to a single. Paris maybe struggling to find the middle of the bat here. On 10 runs off of 9 balls nonetheless, going at a good strike rate. And we talk about the importance of having a hero. I'm sure Paris will be wanting to take her team to a very respectable total as she yet again plays the ball across the line onto the leg side. The fielders are quickly on it, restricting the runs here. And as we've seen, such a common theme of this tournament, the offside boundaries always seem to be unprotected. So if these batters can maybe use their feet a bit, try and open up that offside, there are boundaries to be had. That's a nice drive there. Great shot down the ground. Cut off comfortably. Nasra showing her talents with the straight bat. But with this boundary scattered with fielders, it really is hard to come by. But as I said, the offside boundary right in front of us here at the commentary box, unprotected, asking for a boundary to be hit. But again, the importance of bowling to your field here is being shown. A nice wristy shot there into the leg side yet again. And they come back, it's good running there, taking on the throw from the boundary. One short there signalled by the umpire. Tanzania will really need to restrict the mistakes they're making out here. As we say, cricket's a funny game. It can be won and lost by just one run. Tanzania can't afford to miss out on them. Again, the ball played into the leg side, but the Kenyan fielders quick onto it.
Okay. 5 overs to go for the first innings to come to an end.
अब सीख तो गए, अब तो जाने दो मुझे।
ठहर जाइए, कोई प्रॉब्लम हो गई तो कहाँ ढूंढेंगे आपको?
फैंटेसी अखाड़ा का 24/7 कस्टमर सर्विस है, आपकी प्रॉब्लम को सॉल्व करवा देंगे।
कल जाने देंगे।
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
Maslin Ochieng coming from the other end, banana plantation end, to bowl her third over. And that is, she's pulled down here between deep square leg and fine leg. And it goes for a boundary. That's another boundary. Another boundary for Paris, Zakayo Kamunya, who seems to be contributing with the bat. Not only to wait for her to bowl, but she's also doing it with the bat here. And I hope if they continue like this, with 7 runs and over, that is as per the last 5 overs, where they lost 2 wickets and they have been consistent. 7 runs and over. And that's an appeal for a stamping by the leg umpire Gaston Olivier Itangi Shaka. Looks less interested, but just rotating because he needs to put his bells back on. That was some good reaction from the wicket keeper, which wasn't fruitful for them. And the Tanzanians have that quick talk to take advantage of the bells being put back on stumps. And Maslin comes again to close her. Esther Washira, Esther Washira, coming from the banana plantation end to finish her spell. And she's driven down long on, and it's collected and sent back to the wicket in the bowler's hands. Esther Washira, as she's closing her spell. She's on an economy of 6 runs. And the current run rate is 5.4. And the projected score looks to be 108. And I still believe if they can get anything above 110 now, that's in the air and behind keeper's hands. Safe hands. Another wicket down. That is Nasra Saeed, the bowler. She walks She departs, further to getting caught by the keeper, Sharon Juma. And the score is 84 for the loss of 6 wickets. 16th over running. And the incoming batter to join Paris is Nema Miageni. Nema Miageni joining Paris Kamunya to see if they can have a good score on board. Mary, you're welcome. I see you can please tell us, what do you think would be a comfortable score for the Tanzanians to lift this trophy?
Thank you very much, and a very warm welcome to our lovely viewers. And if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live from Gahanga. This is the ultimate match, the ultimate Games of Thrones there. A chance there wasn't collected by the keeper properly, and that will buy Nema another life there. I would say, Romeo, anything over 110 with the bowling attack from the Tanzanian team should be a good second innings to watch. But I would say a great comeback. What a great comeback from the Tanzanian ladies, especially after early wickets. Romeo, one thing the Tanzanian ladies have continued to impress us throughout this tournament is the running between wickets. It has costed them today a couple of wickets, but I would say all round they've been very precise, very quick, and they've managed to build, at least to get to an 85 as we speak. The projected score is over 100 already. I would say even anything above 100 should be a good game to watch. But again, too early to tell. As Team Kenya has big hitters, big names like Winter Abel, and the upcoming bowler from the pavilion end, Sarah Bakita, the likes of Vanessa, and not to forget Abuga. So what a way of completing and closing up the 8th edition of Kwibuka T20 International Women's Tournament here in Kigali.
Yeah, Mary, I agree with you. And if Tanzania can get 110, maybe if we blame the wicket, the Kenyans might also lose their wickets early. But the looks of the hungry batters like Quinta Abel, Sarah Bakita, and Veronica Abuka, who are not easy on the bat. I don't know. We have a lot in store. We just hope to have a good innings, the good chase. But definitely we need this to at least have a 3-figure on board.
And it's an interesting change there. It was nice to see Bakita bowling, especially in the last 2 games. She didn't start bowling, and that's in the air. No man's land there. Safe. I would say her performance against the Brazilian team with the ball, taking 3 great wickets, should be the reason why Captain Quinta opted to bring her in. Probably get early wickets and restrict the Tanzanian team to getting over 100. It's a hit and run for the Tanzanian team. Wapenzi watazamaji kutoka Tanzania, tuwasalimu sana. Asanteni sana kwa kuungana nasi. Hapa tuko Gahanga kwenye Tanzania, inapeperusha mipira ya mabola wa Kenya. Walipoteza wiketi zao mapema, lakini ni vizuri kuona venye wanacheza hapa, wanaonesha muundo. Wapenzi watazamaji kutoka Tanzania, jamani, Neema hapa na mwenzake Peris hawashikiki. Na pale Neema Peris ameponea chupu chupu pale. I would say a missed chance there by the Kenyan fielder. Buying Peris, who's at 25 off 21 balls, another life. The score is 93 for 6, and the projected score is 109. Fireworks here in Gahanga's all roads of Kigali leads to Gahanga Stadium, where the Games of Thrones are just happening. But this time around is with the bat and the ball. Where is the 8th edition trophy, the ultimate trophy, going to travel to? Will it be to Nairobi? Ama kikombe tunaenda Tanzania, Dar es Salaam pale? Ila only time will tell. A great way of looking at it. And the captain continues, coming from the banana plantation end. A chance there. A chance there. But no, no, no. Peris is known to be very quick in between the wickets there. Dropped at 25 off 21 balls. This might be a turning point for Team Tanzania. Beautifully played there by Peris, who was dropped. Peris was dropped at 25, now at 29. Showing what she's made of with the bat. 98 for 6. The 100 mark is loading. Big offer there, but missed. Romeo, I would say, what a good day to watch cricket, especially such standards of cricket. Women's cricket, very good quality here is going on. And that was... And the wicket is gone. The big hitter for the Tanzania now wouldn't get a second life. She was dropped at 25, but the keeper was too awake to give her a second chance. Stumped ahead by the quick hands. Probably would be nice to see the reviews. Beautifully bowled there by Abo. Forcing her to step out. And it is a wicket, another wicket. A breakthrough for Team Kenya. They seem happy about it. It seems for them 120. It's a score they would not want the Tanzanian team to go beyond. And incoming is Tatu Shabani. 98 for 7 in 17 overs. Gets off the mark beautifully there. And the misfield will help Tatu open her account with a couple of runs. As you can see, 100 up for Tanzania. Tanzanian comes, go ablaze. Well played, good comeback there. And another run out. Oh my. Courtesy of Daisy. You do not want to run when Daisy holds the ball. 8 down. Looks very disappointed there. And I agree, it was unnecessary at this moment in time. The second run was not necessary as much. And Tatu walks off disappointedly, only bagging 2 runs off 1 ball. And now, as you can hear from the background, ladies and gentlemen, the Kenyan camp is up and ablaze. The current projected score is 111. And Tabu Said, known to be with her famous name, which means trouble. It's a Swahili name which means trouble. We've seen her bringing a lot of trouble with the ball. Perhaps this is a time to give some trouble to the Kenyan bowlers and fielders. Hard to tell. Trying hungrily to get off the mark. But with the pace of Bakita, it requires a lot more patience from the batter. Big shot there, beautifully played, but could only afford them a single run. I would say, Romeo, a lot of positives and a lot of learnings to take from this both teams. Rightfully so, they got to the finals. Tanzania have been flawless around the field and with the bat. They've shown exceptional cricket skills. And the Kenyan ladies have also shown a lot of maturity and a lot of experience. Something that many teams will take away from this one. Very much known for a great comeback. They work well under pressure. They thrive actually under pressure. which is one thing a number of teams will get to learn from the Kenyan side. And with the experienced players like Pakita Quinta and Abuga leading from the front. Has been a wonderful, wonderful period of cricket. 10 days, I would say. What a way to end 10 days. For those who are just joining us, we are coming to you live from Gahanga Cricket Stadium here at the heart of Kigali in East Africa, where Tanzania is taking on Team Kenya in the 8th edition of Kwibuka T20 International Women's Tournament hosted here in Rwanda. This is the 8th edition, ladies and gentlemen, a very special edition, especially that the first time the tournament hosts 8 teams and not 8 teams only within Africa, but also beyond, including Germany and Brazil. It's been an exceptional 10 days. And now, the 2 best teams are competing for the ultimate trophy. Marceline coming from the bowling end. Oh my! This is not looking good for the Tanzanians. A lot of run-outs. The wickets are crumbling like a house of cards here from the Tanzanians camp. And it's now 9 down. 107 for 9. Last wicket, last over.
Safe. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier on in the innings, it's so interesting, these teams having played each other before, learning from their mistakes, doing their homework, as that ball yet again heaved into that leg side. Maybe a lack of communication there from the batters running. But with just the one stump to aim at, the wicket-keeper couldn't capitalise on the miscommunication there. It was a tough chance, and it shouldn't matter too much here. But as we've said, it can all come down to one run here, the difference between winning and losing. But yeah, Mary, you're spot on there. Kenya really learning from their mistakes in the last game, not allowing as many easy singles. These batters are just running, and they're getting run out left, right and centre. That's all out. They had to go. Last ball, it was never in doubt whether the run was being taken. And yet again from Kenya, safe hands by the stumps, dismantling the sticks out of the ground. And that brings Tanzania's innings to an end here.
probably, as we were saying, that anything 110 would make a good game. It seems on their end, from the smiles and the body language they're showing, seems like a comfortable chase on their end. But don't be deceived by that. The bowling attack from the Tanzanian side is nothing to play around with. Beautiful, beautiful game of cricket is going on here. That's the end of the first innings. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to come back. Do not go away, because fireworks are about to explode here at Gahanga as the two teams compete in a do-or-die game for the ultimate trophy of the #1 position at the 8th edition of Kwibuka tournament. Do not go away. We'll be back for the second innings.
aggressive Sarawet Toto. She's never opened before in this tournament. So that would tell you the intentions are clear. They want to attack the power play. It is that simple. Opening the bowling for Team Tanzania is Nasra Saidi, who's 3 wickets behind Konsi of Uganda at the top of the table. All set. Umpire on your screen there is Steve Trust Mayeku. Quinta now. First ball of the chase about to be bowled by Nasra Saidi. Tanzania looking to retain their title. They never lost, but Kenya as well, being defending champions. Captain at the front. Welcome back, Oli.
Thanks very much, Clinton. Hello to all our viewers here that are joining us as that ball is top-edged. Pressure is on. Pressure, what pressure? Incredible catch there under a very high ball. It looked simple, but I tell you what, you wouldn't want to be that fielder under the ball. And Tanzania go wild. The Kenyan batter, Quinta, is furious with herself, hitting her pads, hitting the ground with her bat. Clinton, what a dream start here for Tanzania.
Captain Quinta, what have you done? First ball. You only need less than 6 and over. First ball, Captain. That is not the way to go. First ball, Oli. Crazy.
Carlsberg did starts. That is exactly it. And you see from Tanzania the passion that they're showing. They needed that wicket. And they got it. Quinta Abel has played so well in this tournament. No doubt last night she would be having dreams of taking her team to victory. But it was a good ball there from Nara, top edge. And as I said before, it looked like a simple catch, but I tell you what, I'm not sure many people would have wanted to be under that ball. No mistake was made. The ball was thrown up in the air. Cool, calm, collected under pressure, Clinton.
Look at that shot. The captain, that shot.
Not impressed.
First ball of the chase. Final. Defending champions. Oh my goodness.
I think we know the intent for sure of Kenya there.
Maybe too aggressive. They just need less than 6 runs and over. New batter in Sharon Juma as we see Nasra Saidi running in. Shot again this time. Cut away straight to third man. And they pick up her single. The Kenyan chase is underway.
Yeah, as the queen of the commentary box, Mary, was saying before, Kenya, so often in this tournament, have got off to quick starts in the power play. We haven't seen lots of teams do it. Often, you see a real element of caution, but with that infield packed and so much of the boundary exposed, it's good to see aggression. However, controlled aggression is what's needed. And Quinta Abel, for the first time in this tournament, perhaps showed the pressure gets to even the best of players.
Lovely shape there from Nasra Saidi, who is now only 2 wickets away from being at the top of the wicket takers. Sharon Juma there on strike. The pride, Oli, the pride, I think, got to Quinta there.
Yeah, and if you're Tanzania, your tails are up. Maybe they're showing signs of excitement as the bowler oversteps there. And Kenya, if there's one thing they would have wanted in this over, it's the signal you're about to see from the umpire. There it is. The neutral's favourite signal. It's a free hit. And a chance for Sharon here to get off the mark, to swing hard, try and get bat on ball. What can she do here? It's edged away there, down to third man. It's protected there. One of 2 boundary protectors there at third man. Good bowling there, responding to the no ball.
Interesting field here, Oli. I see a deep mid-wicket and third man. Really hard to tell what lines the bowler will be looking to bowl. Is it short maybe with a new ball?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Tanzania throughout this tournament really have bowled very full and very straight, but we've seen so often the leg side targeted by these batters out here, and with Sharon, the big hitter, no doubt Tanzania will be wary of these boundaries.
Yeah, I think you're spot on, Oli. Maybe that is the logic behind having a deep mid wicket and third man. Maybe that is to keep bowling full and outside off, but in case maybe the batters try to cross bat, maybe there is that protection. So not bad really from Tanzania.
Yeah, and to our regular viewers that have joined us through several matches, I'm sure you'll be fed up of hearing me bang on about the field, but I think one thing that we've not quite seen enough of from these teams, if you get an early wicket like that, pack the infield. You don't need people out on the boundary. Use that person, put them in the slips, put them in short, really put pressure on the batter, especially as the power play ends and you see so many fielders dropping to the boundary, creating easy chances for singles. And Kenya, the required run rate still under a run a ball, so I'm sure they can afford a little bit of caution here, uncharacteristic caution in the power play.
We haven't really seen any captain so far in this tournament opting for a sleep in the power play. Interesting, really, as we see the opening bowler at the other end for Team Tanzania, Paris Kamunya. Notice there at the end of the first over, Sarah Etoto and Sharon Juma smiling, very calm. That is what you want to see as a Kenyan fan. No pressure, really.
Genuinely quite shocked that that was just the first over. What an over to start off this final innings of the Kwibuka Women's T20 tournament here in Kigali, Rwanda. It's a beautiful setting we have in this incredible Gahanga ground as that ball is struck down the ground and it beats the fielder, and that is a much welcomed boundary for Kenya. Sarah there showing her power, striking that ball very cleanly, beating the Tanzania fielder there at mid-off.
Well, for those who have been following the live stream and our commentary, it is no secret I'm a very big fan of Sarah Etoto, and I will not shy away in saying watch out for Sarah Etoto. Wonderful striker of a cricket ball, calm head, and interesting in the field for Sarah, really. This time they don't go for a deep mid wicket, but instead a long on, and of course the third man. So I don't know, maybe they feel Sarah Etoto is much better on the drive and not the cross-batted shots.
Yeah, that's really what you see from these great technical cricketers. Nice straight bat, and Sarah there definitely targeting down the ground, especially with this full bowling from Tanzania. Nice bit of shape there away, and they do go for a quick single, and that is well out. Really, really poor decision making there from Kenya. Tanzania, again, delighted with themselves. 12th, 13th women running on the pitch to celebrate with their team. The crowd are electric out here. And Clinton, that really is poor running from Kenya, isn't it?
I think we have a game on our hands here, Oli. I think this game will be a thriller. I think saying Tanzania have the upper hand would be quick to be almost an understatement, because the Sarah Etoto is still there. Let's have a look at that run out. Poor call, you'd say, very poor call, but very good throw from the fielder there, and the keeper completes the run out. Kenya 2 down. Whoa.
Yeah, I think it's as simple as the run just wasn't there. There was no real hesitation, and it was a clean pickup from the fielder. And I think there was a wicket to be taken at either end there, really. Both batters nowhere near getting safe. So that clean pickup, that sharp wicket keeping for Tanzania proving vital here as Kenya lost their second wicket in as many overs. The Tanzania tails are well and truly up here.
And the one thing I've noticed that Kenya did different in this final, which I don't like, they've tampered with the lineup in the final. I don't know, Sarah Etoto never opened before. Mary Mwangi here coming in at 4 again, another, you would say, change. They have Veronica Boga there, very good player. Vanessa Aoko, who's been playing number 3 and playing well for Team Kenya. Is there some panic you'd feel? I don't know. Why the change in the final?
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting one, and I think one thing that I mentioned before, both of these teams have more than deserved their place here in this final. And I completely agree with you. It's a bold statement. There's definitely strategy behind it. They've done their homework, no doubt. And in the previous time that these two have met, I remember distinctly Sarah getting out early in her innings, and subsequently Kenya just couldn't make that big total that Tanzania set in their first innings. So I think the wicket of Sarah here will be like gold for these Tanzania bowlers. Lovely shape there, getting the ball moving. It begs the question, Clinton.
A slip.
A slip. I really am a broken record, and I can only apologise to these viewers here who must be fed up of me talking about it, surely, but I think it's got to be worth a slip here, especially the ball not being bowled with massive pace. I'm not sure that third man really needs to be on the boundary.
And the lack of pace, really, and the shape, new batter in. Of course they'll edge. And you've just got them off strike easily. Crazy. But let's give credit to Tanzania. No real fancy stuff. Just line and length. Bit of shape. 2 wickets already. 2 overs. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they'll have been telling themselves in the dressing rooms before. Just do your job. Do what you're good at. Keep it sharp, as we've seen in the field. Run-outs in this Kwibuka T20 tournament in absolute abundance. I'm not a stats man, or not knowledgeable of the stats, but I'm sure run-outs must have been the most common form of dismissal.
The answer is simple. Plenty. I've seen many run-outs. Every game, I would say an average of about 3 run-outs every game. So you'd say the running with the ladies really something to work on.
And again, though, credit where it's due. It's all down to the fielding, as there is another wicket here. Mary trying to go across the line to the straight ball, and her bails have had to suffer. Wonderful bowling there. And again, if you hear the atmosphere here, it really is Tanzania's game to lose now. 3 wickets down for Kenya in as many overs. Clinton, what are we seeing here?
I don't understand why they changed the lineup. But Tanzania, though. Tanzania.
Yeah, as I said, it's an interesting one, but I think from Kenya, one thing for sure, as we see a replay there, that off stump, taking an absolute battering. Lovely bowling, just what you want to see from your opening bowler, opening seamer. Line, length, top of off. That's what they're taught from such a young age. It's great to see in this international tournament, top of off stump being targeted. But yeah, as I said, I think for Kenya, one good thing you must say is 3 wickets down for 9 runs. Never a good sign, but seeing Vanessa strolling out to the crease must give you a slither of hope.
Yeah, bit late.
Lovely shape there from the bowler, swinging that ball nicely away from the right-hander. And as we've said, I think any score between 110 and 120 really is anyone's game to win. But that power play really does define the game. And here, if the power play has anything to go by, Tanzania are more than in control, and Kenya really struggling here. I think for Tanzania, one thing that they've earned with their wickets is that they can maybe put controlling the runs to the back of their minds and go for more wickets, because getting into these bowlers early on, I think will be crucial for Tanzania here. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the clash of the titans here. Two incredible cricket teams. Kenya with that long batting lineup, some serious power, especially from Sarah Watoto here. With that high bat lift. Can generate such power there. That's an outside edge. It runs away. There is cover there at deep third man. It'll just be one. And I think, as we've said before, run-outs in abundance here. I think for Kenya, these wickets here are precious. They need to protect them. Risky singles at this stage, not worth it.
Can seem
महारथी जी, फैंटेसी अखाड़ा में विदेश जाने का भी चांस है। अब सुनो, हम आपको जाने देंगे। इतना सिखा दीजिए कि हम फौरन कैसे जाएंगे।
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का
असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
Her batting partner and trying to build that partnership. As we've seen in this tournament, partnerships are so crucial for teams, especially chasing. If there's one thing a bowling side like to see, it's new batters at the crease, and at the other end of the spectrum, just building that partnership is crucial. And we hear the absolute racket from the fans here at Kigali Akhada Cricket Stadium. The atmosphere really is electric, and I tell you, if there's one thing that creates a good atmosphere, it's the batters giving them something to cheer about. And that's a lovely shot there, really controlled into that leg side that's been so targeted. Slight fielding adjustment, mid-wicket coming a little bit squarer here. But this is good to see Sarah. Sarah here, as I said before, perhaps a more uncharacteristic innings from her, scoring at under a runner ball for now. But Kenya will be desperate for her to bat deep into this innings and take her team over the line. I'm sure all of these Kenyan batters will have had dreams last night of getting their team over the line to victory. Some pressure now on Sarah's shoulders. Sarah Watoto at the non-striker's end. As Paris comes in, it's a play and a miss, just beats the outside edge. Nice shape here from Paris.
And again, Paris as well.
Yeah, Clinton, as we come to the end of this power play, just 5 balls left. I think most people would agree it's been Tanzania's power play. How do you think they should react as they come out of this power play? Do you want to see attacking field still being set as Tanzania have earned themselves a lot of leeway with these runs? The run rate now at over 6 required. What do you want to see from Tanzania coming out of this power play? Yeah, I think if there's one thing that shows just how valuable someone's wicket is, it's the reaction when that wicket falls. Tanzania go crazy as Sarah's run out there. Previously in this innings, we've seen another run out, but there it was miscommunication, it was hesitation.
I think the keeper may have missed the first attempt, and I'm not sure if that's how. Let's just have a look and see. Look at the keeper. She misses the first time, she misses, and then the second time, she's in. She's in. I think she's in. She missed the first time, and I think just because the umpire, the keeper was facing, I don't know, maybe she was just between the umpire and the stumps, and the umpire may have thought on the first attempt the keeper effected the run out, but I think she missed and then stumped her second time. I would like to see that replay again. I don't think Sarah Watoto was run out. I don't think so.
Well, I think one thing that obviously people are taught, you've got to run your bat in. Sarah not doing that, but I think that misfield there from Tanzania, like a fishing rod with a juicy bit of bait on the end, that misfield just tempted Kenya into taking a run that proved to be too risky. And miscommunication here can be devastating as Kenya now more than recognise the huge wicket of Sarah Watoto. And now, if it wasn't an uphill battle before for Kenya, it certainly is now.
Clinton, thank you very much. It's an absolute honour to be here, and thank you for that very kind introduction. You join us here with Tanzania on top. Score is 18 for 4. The crowd very much on Tanzania's side here. But Kenya still have a chance here. Wickets in the hutch, and spin is now into the game.
Swept away powerfully. Will they come back for two? Good running there by Team Kenya. Ed, having left Rwanda a few years ago. I know Rwanda's not playing the final, but you've seen them play for the third spot. What have you seen? Have you seen improvement? What has impressed you so far?
Thanks, Clint. Yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic. I mean, over the last 10 years, the standard of cricket here has improved beyond measure, really. And it's just amazing to see these girls out here playing today. And just the sheer number of people who are involved in cricket and enjoying their cricket. The crowd today has been fantastic. We've got a fantastic atmosphere here. You can see people, you can't see it on your screens here at home, folks, but you can see people clambering on over the hedges, just trying to get a glimpse of this fantastic game.
Last time you were here, you know how most of these ladies were playing. I'm sure you saw one of the Kwibuka tournaments, not just the Rwandan women, even the women we see on screen at the moment. Do you see an improvement in technique? And if so, please shed more light on what you're seeing.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. I mean, there's been an improvement in all aspects of the game. I think coming here, seeing the improvement in the fielding is one of the biggest things that I've seen. The athleticism these girls are showing in the field, the strengths of their throws, their ball handling skills, just absolutely superb. Knocked into the offside there and scampering through for a quick single. Clinton, running's not been Kenya's strength in this innings, has it? It's always one of those things, though, in a tight final, it's that running between the wickets can be that crucial thing that can decide a game, but also just when the nerves are up, under that pressure, sometimes the call can go awry and that judgment just goes. So, not unusual for a final. ND over there, sorry, 22 for 4.
Do you try and take the attack to the bowler, or do you still rotate and just and maybe don't mind the red climbing and just decide to attack at the end?
It's a good question, Clinton. I think you've got to stay positive first and foremost, and you can be positive in defence, but also positive in your running. You've got to take ones, twos. I mean, the ground here is big, isn't it? And you can pick up twos and threes quite easily in this outfield. So that's the way to keep the rush scoring. Appeal for ABW there, looks close, and given. Another one goes. 5 wickets. That looked pretty close, Clinton.
I don't think Veronica Boga there listened to you, and she was still trying to play. You would say the shot selection really trying to sweep a ball way too full. But Tanzania will not mind. Look at the scenes. Look at the joy. They're 5 down. But Ed, how do you bounce back as a batting team? You still need 93, 7 runs and over. Do you try and move around your crease? Do you try and get the bowlers off their lines? What is it exactly you can try and do? Or do you try and block out maybe two or three overs?
I think you've got to, I mean, the odds are against you here. It's a long way back, but you've got to take the game as deep as possible. You know, you've got to try and use all the overs you can, take it to the full 20 and just see where it gets you. Strange things happen in cricket, and if you need, 20, 30 off the last 2, if you're just in touching distance, a few boundaries can put the pressure back on the bowling side and end up in a victory. So that's the beauty of this game, isn't it? They're always in the hunt.
The key wickets, and now surely, but slowly, they will feel they can win this game.
Field still spread here, so plenty of singles in bowls, down the leg sides. Scampering through for a quick single.
And guess what, Ed? That is the first extra in the chase. That tells you how good Tanzania have been. The first extra. And
Clinton, you spoke to me about how the game might have changed, and that's another thing. I mean, the accuracy of the bowling has been superb. I've been watching for the last couple of hours, and that's the first wide I've seen. So, really impressive stuff.
Yep. Paris running in again. And remember, Ed, like 3 or 4 years ago, an over would have around 3 or 4 wides. But look at now, we can even have an innings without a wide. So you'd say the work, the coaching that have behind the scenes, the management, all the investments put into women's cricket, you have to give credit where credit's due. Big shot there from Vanessa. She has to stay there for Kenya.
There are plenty of runs on offer out here, Clinton. I think viewers at home can't seem the field, but there's plenty of space on the offside. There's an easy couple out on the leg. Just get a sense that she's trying to work the ball a little bit too square here. Just watch out for an LBW and bowled.
Oh, please, Ed, not the commentator's curse. Kenyan fans, full again, driven powerfully. Ball is racing away, but straight to long on, and they push through for a single. Is it true, Ed, what they say that a final can actually change how you play? A normal drive that you usually push through to the covers can be an edge, or you can actually miss it.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. It's pressure, but you can just sense the atmosphere here. It's turned a bit. I think Tanzania are very much the favourites amongst the crowds, and it must be tough for the batsman out there. And she comes bowls, just placed easily into the offside, and there's no run.
And look at that shot, Ed. Esther Washira, the batter, usually will blast that ball straight through and all the way extra cover for a 4. But look at how she played. That will tell you the pressure in a final really does affect a batter. Still in this game, Kenya. Don't write them off.
Great shot there into the leg side. Pushing for 2. Well fielded there on the boundary. Again, a great demonstration of the athleticism of these girls. And the batsmen are home for 3 runs. End of the over. Score is 25 for 5. I mean, Clinton, going back to what you were saying about pressure in the final. I mean, I know I've played a bit with you, Clinton, in the past, but in the final, I always feel batting first is quite a strong option. Just having runs on the boards always applies the pressure and makes it really difficult for the batting side in the second innings.
I've always felt what separates the champions from the rest is the composure. These are players, or you say cricketers, who don't play with emotion. You'll find most teams in a game like a final, the emotions will outweigh the skill. So, good start there from the bowler. Yeah, so Ed, I would say, I know it's a final, but you just have to remember, if it's a half volley, just drive it, stay calm. The emotions will get to you. You just have to control the emotions. Swept away powerfully. Valuable boundary for Team Kenya. Still in.
Great shot there. Bowler wasn't too far off line, but judged the length well, swept it, kept it down, and stroked it away for a valuable 4 runs.
And of course, the pressure is not just on the batters. Even the fielders will feel the pressure. I can tell you an easy catch in a final can seem like one of the hardest catches to take. And the bowlers as well. So if I was the batter, stay calm. It's okay. It's okay. They're still in the game.
Well struck there, well fielded at mid-off. And there it is, another run out. Not quite sure what happened there with the calling, but I'm afraid it's a real trend in this final and this innings from Kenya. More miscommunication and the 6th wicket falls.
Wow. Another run out, Ed. The running really...
It's those nerves again, Clinton. I think it's sweeping, and we've all been there in the changing room, haven't we, where a few run outs and there's just that sense of fear, the pressure sweeps through the changing room and transfers out into the middle.
And guess who's out? Vanessa Ooko, one of the most reliable batters in the chase for Team Kenya. Very hard now for Team Kenya to get over the line. Walking in is Daisy Wairimu to join Esther Washira and try and fight for Kenya, try and defend their title. Tanzania, on the other hand, have not lost a game in this competition. They've been very dominant, and they're showing it today. They are here back in Rwanda to claim the title. They say they never lost. So Kenya will have to do something special if they are to regain their title.
Spinner's landing it well at the moment. Another accurate delivery and played straight back to her.
And it's crazy because they're not bowling anything out of the ordinary. I'm not seeing lavish swing or too much turn. Just line and length. Look at that. But somehow you just can't get the ball away.
Yeah, line and length, good field set. Sometimes cricket isn't necessarily about all the flash stuff, is it, Clinton? It's about those basics.
Yep.
In bold, swept. Just hit on the pad and appeal, sort of strangled appeal, but going to slide down the leg sides. And that's the end of the over. Kenya now 31 for 6. Clinton, another thing coming back. I mean, the condition of the ground here today. The ground staff have done a fantastic job.
भारती जी, फैंटेसी अखाड़ा में विदेश जाने का भी चांस है. अब सुनो, हम आपको जाने देंगे.
इतना सिखा दीजिए कि हम फौरन कैसे जाएंगे.
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का
असली अखाड़ा.
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है. कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें.
Of Tanzania.
Yeah, Ed, I would have to say, really, the ground staff, amazing job. It is actually summertime, so to see a green outfield, really impressive. The pitches have been true, the bounce is true. No uneven bounce we've noticed really throughout the tournament. So you have to give credit to the ground staff. New bowler coming in. Tabo. Daisy on strike to face the fast ball. The pressure, Ed, the pressure.
Yeah, more accurate bowling. It looks like a little bit of in-swing from the pavilion end now. Keeper's been up for a lot of these bowlers, and this is quite difficult for batsmen to use their feet.
Yeah, very smart from Tanzania there, Ed. They've made sure some of the batters like Quinta or Venasa, who are used to walking down the track, have that in their mind that the keeper is up at the stumps. If you walk down, you'll be stumped. And they've been caught off, most of them LBs. You have to say very smart play here from Team Tanzania.
Yeah, they've got the strangle on here. Just knocked into the offside. Quick single. Correction, no single, just turned round. Again, very tight bowling here. Just a slight bit of in drift onto the pads, but there's protection out on the leg side boundary. Quite difficult to know where our boundary is going to come from here, Clinton.
Oh, pressure, Ed. I'm telling you, the pressure. I know our viewers may not really get the feel watching on the screen, but at the ground, the noise, the support for Team Tanzania, there's a lot for Team Kenya to do. And now, Ed, the run rate is now almost at 8. Is this now a time? You'd say the run rate is a bit of a concern for Team Kenya, or just hang in there still.
But I think you need to keep wickets in hand. Only 4 left in the hutch, and you know, a run rate at 8 and only 2 boundaries and over. You're still very much in the game, but you've just got to use the overs. I think if they lose another wicket here, they could be in real trouble. Just tucked off her leg. Could be 2 down here to the field as they turn down the second. Just 1 run.
10 of us down. The score is 33 for 6.
And Clinton, I mean, you can. I hope your viewers can hear the atmosphere coming through on our mics. But the crowd has grown steadily over the day, hasn't it? I mean, now we've got the vuvuzelas in. We've got a tambourine here.
Crazy atmosphere here at Gahanga. And women's cricket, really, this is what you'd like to see. A lot of support. I can only see good things ahead for women's cricket.
Absolutely, and you know, Rwanda aren't even in the final here, are they? So
yeah, and look at the turnout. Amazing. Team Brazil came here for the first time, and they won over the crowd. It's incredible.
More leg spin here. Ins bowls. It's hit firmly to mid-off, but again, well fielded, and there's no run.
Another thing, Ed, do you look to target a bowler? Because it looks like maybe try and pick out a bowler or two, or you think respect all the bowlers.
Yeah, I think the girl bowling from this end has bowled really tightly. And the field's set. I wouldn't fancy my chances getting after her. So I think they're going to have to pick one bowler, aren't they, and really try and put the pressure back on Tanzania at some point. Whether now's the right time to do it, as it's hit well into the offside, well fielded again on the edge of the cover circle.
But then when the game is just going away. After this over, they only have 9, and I don't know. I think maybe I don't know. I don't know what you think. They could wait a bit too long.
Yeah, and it also depends who they've got left in the pavilion. The baton they've got to come. Good sweep there, strong sweep. It seems to be a good shot, just whipped or tucked away down to deep far leg for 1. But you're right, Clinton. I think they need some boundaries, and it's quite difficult. The field's set back. Tanzania have been very intelligent here and just saying, look, we've got the wickets here. You've got to come to us. You've got to take the risk.
The noise at Gahanga. Daisy on strike now. Tatu. Full. Was there a chance, you'd say? Maybe a nick, and the keeper could not hold on.
I think Clinton, in this situation as well, I mean, you've got to really try and look for every run possible. So you've got to take those quick singles, and it just looks like the Kenya just lost their confidence, understandably, with 4 run-outs, and they're running between the wickets now. They're not really aggressive. They're letting singles go as we end the 11th over there. 34 for 6. But yeah, they're turning runs down really. That are really crucial at this stage of the game.
Yeah, it seems now they're just trying to survive really, and I don't know for how much longer you'll survive. T20 is a fast game, and you have to adjust quickly. So. But then you do understand they only have 4 wickets left, so it's not easy being a Kenyan batter at the moment.
All could change, Clinton. A few more boundaries, you never know what might happen. Yeah. So in bowls, a little bit of flight in this bowler, just tucked into the leg side, but well fielded again. Another dot ball. So Tabu bowling from this end, just bowling some nice little in swing. Bit more energy, that hit through hard to long on, out to the sweeper fielder. Well fielded again.
Yeah, I don't mind. I really don't mind that kind of a shot, trying to push the ball slightly harder. So slowly get yourself in and get used to hitting the ball slightly harder and drag the game deep.
Again, very well bowled there. Just a gentle in swing, just zeroing in on the stumps.
Tanzania.
I mean, Tabi's giving a little bit of air here. There might be a chance to use your feet and get down the wicket and get some weight into the shot.
You're right, Ed, but I think it's the keeper at the stance that is just killing them psychologically.
And it's very, very accurate here, landing on a sixpence.
They are trying to get the ball away, but it's not really easy for Team Kenya at the moment at Gahanga.
1 ball left of the 12th over.
What can Daisy do? Full again. Straight to cover.
Well bowled, an excellent field set again, and only 1 from that over.
Oh, proper squeeze, Ed. Proper squeeze.
I think Clinton is now game time, isn't it? I think they need to put the afterburners on here and really take it back to Tanzania.
Yep, the required is now officially at 10 and over. With 8 overs to go, they need 80 runs. Well, will we see some big shots?
It's a great evening for it, Clinton, isn't it? Beautiful conditions here. Just a faint zephyr of a wind blowing over the grounds. Beautiful late evening sunshine. Beautiful conditions for cricket.
Oh, just get me in there. Just get me in there, and I'll enjoy the crowd and the shots. Tato continuing. And there we see now the attempted. They're trying now to play the shots, and
yeah, I think it's coming now, Clinton,
yeah,
isn't it? I think they've had a chat between the over. They realise now is the time.
Yep. Will they do a special, or what we would call a miracle for Team Kenya if they are to win from this position? Oh, you wouldn't want to miss that.
Again, more intent from Kenya, just knocked down the ground to mid it on. But just another single.
Look at just how Tanzania are cruising away, doing it so simple. They are not doing anything special, really.
No, it's good basic cricket. Run rate above 10 runs and over now. Again, landed, very accurate bowling, zeroing in on the stumps, and not much more the batsman can do.
Well, now this is the time. Forget the keeper. If you can't step out, please do. I'm just calling it. I think now they just have to ignore the fact that the keeper got shot there from Daisy.
Yeah, Clinton, I mean, yeah, it's been good to hear your opinions through this, and I think you're probably right now. I think it's now's the time. I mean, again, I'm not sure about what batting's left for Kenya.
Yeah, if not now, then when? Then when?
But you're right. That strong sweep shot out again. Hit hard, but again, excellent field placings. And more good fielding. And that's the end of the 12th over. Score 37 for 6. And I think, yeah, we're in our commentary position. You can just hear murmurings in the crowd there. I think they think the game's lost. The Tanzania just need to go through the motions here, and the game should be theirs.
I'll be very careful, Ed. This is T20 cricket. Anything can happen. I'm not saying they have a Russell or a Livingston. Swept away there by Esther Washira, and they pick up a single. Daisy now on strike. What can she do?
She's played that sweep shot a lot and really nicely. She's hit some hard sweeps out, but it's just good field placings from Tanzania, just blocking that scoring option off.
Full cut away there, and they pick up another single. Slowly but surely now Kenya are ticking.
Again, good brave fielding there from Tanzania. That was well struck. If it'd been the infield, pretty likely that was going for 4, but a good strong hand from the cover fielder.
Esther now on strike. And there you see the shimmy down the wicket by the bowler. Was very smart. Pulls the length back a bit, but good. And Kenya did pick up the single, so at least now they're rotating, cutting off the dots.
It's just great to see. Tanzania look really composed here. I don't know who the skipper is, but she's doing a really good job of just keeping her team nice and calm. Just whipped away into the offside, leg side there. Pushing for 2, but again, great fielding from Tanzania. Another fielder in a good position, just 1 run.
And notice, Ed, in this over, no dot yet. So they don't get 10, but at least now they're rotating easily. And the shimmy again from Esther Washira. And yes, they do pick up another single. They still need 11 runs and over. But now you feel the batters are in. And they've been there for a while, you'd say. And if there's any chance for Kenya, really, this is the time now to try and play the big shots.
They have to go now, Clinton. You're dead right. Bit of width on offer there, and cut through the offsides. Well chased, and again, only a single.
I thought that was a 2. I thought that was a 2.
Run rate continuing to rise, isn't it? Almost up to 12 runs and over. So we end the 14th over there. 44 for 6, the score.
कितने पैसे चाहिए? पैसा नहीं, इज्जत। मोहल्ले के चिरकुट लौंडे हरा रहे हैं मैं फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स में। आप एक्सपर्ट हो, सिखाओ। सिखाऊंगा तो जाने दोगे?
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का
असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
Stump to stump. And now the captain brings herself into the attack, Captain Fatuma. But this could be a chance for Team Kenya, a new bowler.
Could be, but smart cricket here. I think pace off again. It's worked for them really well so far. Starts with the dots.
I don't mind the shot. I don't mind the shot. The connection, though, maybe.
Again, another accurate accurate piece of bowling there. Really on Kenya here to up the run rate. It's an in bowls and tucked away into the leg sides. Nice shot there. Push down to the fine leg, and they're coming back for the second here. Good piece of running. That's what we need to see more of from Kenya here. Really pushing the fielders hard, turning those ones into twos, getting that run rate up as it climbs just above 12 runs and over.
Daisy now on strike. Can she get the big shot? Cut away. Oh, played on the back foot there. Another dot. Ooh.
Clinton, where's your scoring option here? Where would you look to score? Where's your boundary?
Well, I've said it. Step down. Try and hit her over her head.
That's a strong sweep shot.
Yeah, but there are fielders there.
Two ladies back. They run hard for the second here. Again, good running from Kenya.
Very good running.
But it's just really smart fields, isn't it, from Tanzania? The skipper's got coverage, and they know that seems to be a strong scoring option on the leg sides. But boundaries are hard to come by for Kenya.
Yeah, and this is what Tanzania have done. Make it simple and smart. And this is where Kenya really fell short. They changed their lineup. They tried to bring in dashers at the top. And really, I don't know, they played with emotion more than skill. And another two here. We get to see another two here. Good running.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it, Clinton? When you lose early wickets, it really takes the kind of wind out your sails and takes the momentum out of a chase. And losing that wicket first ball, their star batsman.
Yeah, the captain, the fast ball really, Ed. They need less than 6 runs and over.
I believe
and
over
goes
200 runs this tournament. You know, that's a key wicket.
Yeah, but I think she just gave away the wicket out. Oh, good shot there from Daisy.
Strong pull shot, but again out to the sweeper. Well fielded in the deep, and there's just 1 run.
Yeah, you feel they just came out to make a statement. And really, they did need to make any statement, and it's cost them a lot of wickets. And they still could win. They still could win, but they have made it very hard for themselves.
So it's coming down to this last. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were going to an advert break there, but we're last 5 overs of this match and the tournament. Kenya 51 for 6. Requiring 64 runs in just the balls. Run rate up at almost 13 runs and over. It's going to be really tough from here, but...
Well, it's very simple. They cannot let this over be anywhere under 12, because as long as it's not 12 or above, it will just keep climbing. So I would like to see a risk or two.
It's no change of bowling here, Clinton, is it? Fatima back into the attack. Oh no, same bowler.
Still Tabu. Yeah, this is it. Take the risk. You don't have to worry about... I know they only have 4 wickets in hand, but it's now or never. Daisy on strike. Oh, no. Well, hello. Oh, the umpire says not out.
Yeah, tidy bit of work behind the stumps there. Quick hands.
Interesting.
A few keepers sitting near me, they seem to think it was out. Must have been tight.
Let's have a look at the replay, because that looked out to me. Wow. Let's see, this could be what Kenya need, maybe a chance. Missed it. Oh, that's well out. Well out.
Yeah, difficult to see from this angle whether the feet were back or not. Again, very, very good bowling, hiding the ball on the offside here. The scoring options on the leg side, and it's just really difficult for Kenya to get any momentum.
The batters really, the key batters are out, so maybe asking too much from Daisy coming in. At 7, very hard.
Just tucked away down to fine leg. A keeper in hot pursuit. Could be 2.
Oh, very good running. Very good running there from Daisy. She's doing whatever she can to keep Kenya in the game. She will need something from her partner, Esther Washira, as well. Not easy, though, with the field setting from Tanzania. They've been very smart in this chase. They've bowled to their field.
Over it. No, because Rwanda had to bring an extra fielder in. They didn't bowl overs in time. They had to bring an extra fielder in. So.
Tabu. Full. Edged, but they don't pick up the single. Run rate now required up to 14 runs.
Tabi's bowled really well here, hasn't she? Just going for 9 in her, it's her 3rd over, I think.
Full again.
Again, hiding it on the offside. You know, the scoring option, as I said, is on that leg side. It's a really, really clever bowling, just hiding it on the outside the off.
The intent is there, but you would say the execution really is lacking for Team Kenya. They still need 62 runs in 4 overs to win.
This is it now, Clinton, isn't it? They've got to sound the bugle. They've got to go.
Well, maybe let's try something in the com box to try and help Team Kenya. Maybe.
Well, the vuvuzelas are going in the crowd. I think they're trying to encourage them to get some best scoring options here.
Well, I think we can try and introduce Miss Mary Maina, who resides in Kenya, and maybe create some luck. Who knows? Mary, good afternoon.
Interesting there that you've shipped me to Kenya already. A missed chance there. Missed chance there, but again, Team Kenya would not mind another life at this moment in time. Wapenzi watazamaji kutoka Dar es Salaam, kutoka Tanzania. Nawaambia hapa Kigali, timu ya Tanzania imeleta mambo kweli kweli hapa. Wameleta tabu, na venye wanasema kwa msemo wa Kiingereza, ati kuua nyoka ni kukata kichwa. Hivyo ndio venye wamefanya kumaliza mabeti, kumaliza wachezaji wenye wana lineup ya kwanza. Big hitters are now out, and now the odds seems to be in their favor, very much into their favor. I would say good to see you, Ed, in the com box. It's been a minute.
Hello, Mary. Good to see you. Minuineza.
Minuineza. I see you still can remember that. Something Rwanda going on there.
You don't forget it.
I would say it's good to see you in this special 8th edition of Kwibuka.
Yeah, Mary, it's great to be here with the final stint. They obviously bring the big guns in for the final 5 overs, the proper commentators.
Yeah, I agree with that. Ladies and gentlemen, Ed has been a very great contributor in the development of Rwandan cricket, particularly the building of this magnificent stadium, Gahanga Cricket, and you can see your work paid off. And I would like to ask, how does it make you feel, all the work that you put into getting this stadium up and running, and now seeing how much it's doing at the moment?
Yeah, Mary, it was pretty overwhelming actually walking in earlier, just to see how far the ground's come. I was just saying the last time I was here was 2018, and the ground's really matured now. There's some nice trees, but also I think the game's matured. You see all these people coming in to watch, generating an atmosphere, people in the local community. In fact, I took a ride with a good friend of mine, Songa, this morning, and we were talking to some of his friends, and they knew about cricket. They'd seen the ground on TV. They'd seen some music videos or something that had been filmed here, and they understood and know about the game, and that's just fantastic to see. And cricket is really developing.
It is, and thanks for the contribution of many people like the kinds of you who have been kind enough to support Rwanda cricket for many. And
looks pretty close there. Umpire was quick to say no, maybe just sliding down, but wasn't high, was it?
No, it
firmly
looked
on the back leg.
Yes.
Don't know if we can see
and
a
the
replay
louder,
of that one.
you could tell from the loud appeal from the fielders.
Just, we're talking about the ground, but we've got the one of the opening bowlers back into the attack now. Pace back on. I think could be a bit of a mistake here. I think the Kenyans are really struggling with pace off the ball, but sometimes when you bring pace back into the attack, it just gives the batsman something to work with and maybe a few boundaries.
Good to see some positivity, even though the mathematics are not in the Kenyan favor at the moment. It's good to see the positivity of the Kenyan batters in there, trying to make sure they push the game to the end. Daisy looking good in there with 14 off. And the bells! I hope it has nothing to do with the commentator's cast there.
That was coming, Mary, wasn't it? Zeroing in on the stump, some really accurate, quick bowling. Trying to work it away through the leg side, but sadly, middle stump knocked back.
Great decision there by the captain of the Tanzania. As you can see, the Tanzanian camp up and blaze here at Gahanga. It is quite a beautiful day of cricket here. It's the last day of the 8th edition of Kwibuka T20 Women's International Tournament. And the current game going on, it is the actual Game of Thrones, a decider of which of the teams walks away with the ultimate trophy. Tanzanian camp here is unstoppable, as you can hear Ed in the background.
Yeah, absolutely. The crowd really rooting for Tanzania here. As our new batsman takes guard. Run rate now up to a casual 22 runs and over. Maybe similar to something going on in Amsterdam with England batting and breaking the world record yesterday, but might be beyond Kenya here today. Field still well spread. Few boundary options. Sensible cricket from Tanzania. And just 3 more wickets. 3 wickets away from victory. Again, bowling into the surface. Another dot ball. The pressure just continues to mount.
Ed, I should say, regardless of the results that go down today, one thing that has been clear consecutively throughout this tournament is that louder bill there.
Just sliding down, I think. Umpire seems to be another, and there's another run out. That's 5, Mary. 5 in the innings. It's been a theme all the way through.
The wickets are crumbling.
Crowd are off their feet here. It really is going Tanzania's way, isn't it, Mary?
Great fielding there by the Tanzanian team. Tanzanian camp. The seats in the Tanzanian camp are getting too hot. Can't stay seated. They have impressed their fan base. Great fielding there. Seemed to be a miscommunication from the Kenyan side.
Yeah, there's a real mix-up with the batsman there. And it's just been a theme of this innings. I mean, take nothing away from Tanzania. They fielded really well, but I think Kenya have just, the pressure's got them a little bit. Understandable in a final, but just too many errors have cost them some big wickets.
Yeah, they did a little bit of correcting of the mistakes with the ball from the previous game. They were very good in the field, but their batting seems to have failed them today, especially the top order.
Yeah, I think they seem to be quite reliant on those their 2 opening batsmen who scored heavily this tournament, and that crucial wicket first ball of the innings was really important. End of the 18th over.
8 down.
20 odd per over needed, Mary. It's a long way off, isn't it? Now, Mary, we were having a chat just off air, weren't we, before this commentary stint? I was very sad to hear you retired from the game.
Not really. It's been a few years now. Now I kind of focus on mentoring the girls. I believe that all roles are important, equally important.
To see what they can do and what they've done. We've got
lots of positives coming from all the team in terms of improvement. So that's credit really to RCA investing, continue to invest in believing in women's
Yeah, you can see the results here, and it was really, I mean, it was really fantastic to hear some of the work you're doing now, Mary. Hugely valuable to cricket in Rwanda, but also some of the other sports she's been supporting. So.
Yeah, I agree as well. And the reason why we kind of initiated the Africa Cricket Foundation to continue supporting the women, not only with the bat and ball skills, but also the life skills. And for our dear lovely viewers asking themselves what Africa Cricket Foundation is, it is a foundation that was formed to support and to boost the female cricketers, to support them in the life skills, because we know there's more needed to become a good batter, to become a good bowler and good player in general. Also different life skills like self-confidence, how to tackle, how to handle mental wellness, how to manage mental wellness, and also around sexual and reproductive health. Very important topics, especially post-COVID, for the female cricketers across Africa. And then a chance there.
Some quite casual running there again from Kenya. We'll get back to the cricket now, but Mary, fantastic to hear your work. Nara, the opening bowler, back into the attack again, bowling these nice tidy away swingers. Very difficult to get away. And again, the boundaries are dried up for Kenya, and that run rate just getting further and further and out of control. Now mathematically impossible for them to score. And through the defences again. That's the 9th wicket.
What a day for Team Kenya.
Huge celebrations from Tanzania. I think the job is done now. Crowd in joyous mood at the moment, but another wicket. Off stump, knocked back. Great bowling from Nara. Just that in-between length. Kenyan batsman going back rather than forward, and it's gone through her defences. And that brings Kenya's number 11 to the crease.
What an afternoon for Team Kenya here. I think this is by far the least entertaining batting side we've seen from Kenya. They've been consistently entertaining us throughout. But I should say, a commendable job to the Tanzanian team that have consistently showed some flawless performances with the ball, with the bat, on the field. Well deserved, well deserved.
Absolutely, Mary, and I think the hard work was done with the bat, wasn't it, early on? It's a really, really competitive score in a final, and some great positive cricket shown there, and they thoroughly deserve their victory here. Into the final over now. I mean, Tanzania have really celebrated some of the wickets. I'm excited to see what they're going to do in victory.
Yeah, that would be interesting to see. I think all the celebration styles have been already done.
The first wicket, there was water everywhere. The water girls ran on and they were showering them with water.
Yeah, that was a big wicket. Getting Quinter out, that was a big breakthrough for Team Tanzania.
It's a nice feeling in cricket, this, when you know you've won the game and you're sort of just going through the motions. Everyone knows that the game is up. Just starting, you're sharing a few looks with your teammates, just a quick smile either sides, just taking it all in.
And for those who are just joining us, we are coming to you live from Gahanga Cricket Stadium here at the heart of Kigali, Rwanda, where a misfield there. And a chance there. Oh no. Good running and there between wickets.
Not something we said much about Kenya today, actually, Mary, is it?
As I was saying, you're joining us live from Kigali, Rwanda, here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, right at the outskirts of Kigali, where we are having the final game, the decider of which of the team is getting the ultimate trophy of the 8th edition of Kwibuka Women's International Tournament. A very special edition, I should say, this time around, Ed. You've been able to witness a few more Kwibuka, but I should say this one has been the biggest, hosting 8 teams, and 2 of those being beyond African region. Impressive to see how the game is growing.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to see both Brazil and Germany here. Not traditional cricketing nations, but it's been fantastic to have their input, and they've played some great stuff over the week.
Especially the fighting spirit. You know, one big takeaway, especially from the Brazilian side, is that they were able to show great intent, even when the matches as this, where it's mathematically impossible to get there. They continued.
Now there's something going on here. There's 1 ball to go, and the skipper's called all the fielders in. Mary, have they put all the fielders on the offside here? Well, this is remarkable, guys. We've got an 8-1 field here for the final ball.
Interesting celebration from the Tanzanian side.
Oh, the wicket is bowled! What a way to finish.
What a way to finish. Wapenzi watazamaji kutoka Tanzania, ni nduru hapa, maji inapeperushwa tu. Tanzania hapa ishikiki after winning against Kenya, big Kenya, with a very, very big margin. Great performance, I would say. Well-deserved win. Celebration is ongoing as the fan base cannot be contained anymore. It was time to celebrate with the players. Great performance. What a way to end the 8th edition of Kwibuka T20 International Women's Tournament. Congratulations to the Tanzanian team.
That's wonderful scenes, Mary, isn't it? Just great to see the smiles on the faces. There was water in the celebration, as I predicted earlier. The cool box came out there, the full cool box.
Everything for them right now is a celebration, as Tanzanian women won by 44 runs. That is beating the Kenyan cricketers. Celebration is still ongoing, as they seem to have not played at all. You can see the energy from the celebration.
And let's not forget Kenya here. I mean, they've obviously not performed to their ability today in this game, but they've had a fantastic tournament, haven't they, Mary? And it's always hard in defeat. They're very deserving finalists, but just couldn't quite get over the line today.
Great team of spirit of cricket there. You can see from the Ugandan players as well joining the celebration. One thing I should say, Ed, for sure throughout this tournament, although the trophy...
Just look at this field here on the replay, Mary. It's quite extraordinary, wasn't it?
Exceptional way. Total class, total style. And the bowler did not disappoint at all.
No, absolutely. It's probably one of the deliveries of the day. Just good pace from the opening bowler. Just a bit of late tail into the batsman and stumps everywhere.
Very brilliant delivery there. The reason why she's an opening bowler. I was saying, Ed, although the trophy, it's obviously going to Dar es Salaam. One thing that's for sure, the fun, the spirit of cricket would definitely travel back with all the teams. As you can see, all the teams joining the winners, congratulating them. a well-deserved win there.
Absolutely, and it's probably a good chance to just remember all the hard work that's gone on from the tournament organisers and everyone here involved in Rwanda cricket. You know, the Rwanda Cricket Association, the Will Hammond and the Gahanga Cricket Stadium team, your work outside, all the participating nations, the ground staff, all the people who've worked tirelessly to get this event on and make it the success or the great success it has been.
I agree with you, and kudos to Rwanda Cricket Association for providing a platform such as this, such as Kwibuka tournament, to showcase the talent, the cricket talent existing amongst the women's cricketers in Africa. It's something that has been observed by many.
Yeah, just what a place to play cricket, eh?
I agree with you.
You know, some people are starting to call this place the Lords of Africa, and it really has an amazing atmosphere. If you're watching abroad and you haven't been and come and seen this ground, it really is something special. There are opportunities. I think you can contact the Rwanda Cricket Association or Will Hammond at the who runs helps run the stadium. And there are opportunities to come and bring touring sides out here. Chances to play in tournaments, and it really is just a really special place to play cricket.
Officially, the 8th edition of T20 tournament has come to an end on a high note, I would say. We'll come back to you, our dear lovely viewers, with a presentation of the female player of the match for this powerful game.
भारती जी, फैंटेसी अखाड़ा में विदेश जाने का भी चांस है। अब सुनो, हम आपको जाने देंगे। इतना सिखा दीजिए कि हम फॉरेन कैसे जाएंगे।
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का
असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
ये पट्टा।
अब सीख तो गए, अब तो जाने दो मुझे।
ठहर जाइए, कोई प्रॉब्लम हो गई तो कहाँ ढूंढेंगे आपको?
फैंटेसी अखाड़ा का 24/7 कस्टमर सर्विस है, आपकी प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करवा देंगे।
कल जाने देंगे।
फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स
का असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
कितने पैसे चाहिए?
पैसा नहीं, इज्जत। मोहल्ले के चिरकुट लौंडे हरा रहे हैं फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स में। आप एक्सपर्ट हो, सिखाओ।
सिखाऊंगा तो जाने दोगे? फैंटेसी स्पोर्ट्स का
असली अखाड़ा।
इस गेम में वित्तीय जोखिम के तत्व हैं और इसकी लत लग सकती है। कृपया जिम्मेदारी से और अपने जोखिम पर खेलें।
21st.
Well, I don't know if I would do the translation justice there. Yeah, but we'll say there.
All of us. kuna msichana pale Tanzania, pale Dar es Salaam, Dodoma, anakuangalia sasa hivi. Ana matumaini ya kuwa penye upo sasa hivi. Ni yapi mambo tutamwambia ama maneno tutamwambia?
Cha msingi ni kusikiliza nini kocha anataka na kufuata instruction na kufanya kile unachoambiwa. That's the thing.
That's the thing. Another round of applause for Team Tanzania, ladies and gentlemen. I won't go without saying, although the trophy travels to Dar es Salaam, I would say one thing that has been very clear: the entertainment, the enjoyment, and a lot of inspiration has traveled with all the teams to their specific countries. So a round of applause for great participation and the great work, great talent of cricket that we've seen throughout the 10 days. Well, I was struggling there with some Swahili, trying to think in English and interpreting it. That was, I hope I did the Swahili justice there. Another round of applause for the women's representative of Rwanda Cricket Association. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the day, cricket is the winner, so let's cheer up a little bit. It's a great way to end the T20 tournament, the 8th edition. Now we'll just dive straight into the session of giving gifts, and would like to call upon the team manager of Rwanda, alongside Sonia Owimana, to present the gifts to the team. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the team manager of Team Rwanda.
call upon the team manager from Team Nigeria, please. Step forward for the would also like to call upon the team manager for Team Kenya. And next, we'd like to call upon the team manager for Team Botswana. And last but not the least, the team manager for Team Tanzania to approach as well. Thank you very much. The presentations are not over, and would like to invite the team manager for Team Uganda, as he has some presentations to offer to the teams that participated in this edition of Kwibuka T20 International Women's Tournament. Welcome.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As Uganda Cricket Association, we take this opportunity to appreciate all the teams that has made it to this team. It was really a wonderful tournament and a successful one. So every team will have some monumentals that will go with, that will show that we are with you, we will support you, we will continue being with you in any other forthcoming tournament. Thank you very much.
All right, in no particular order, we will start from Team Rwanda. Team Rwanda, as the host, would like to call upon the team manager to accept a gift all the way from Kampala. And next, in no particular order, we'll call upon Team Nigeria. The team manager for Team Nigeria seems to be a few more laps for the team managers here as they come to accept the gifts. Loud cheers continue. And next, we'd like to call upon the team manager for Team Kenya to approach as well. Team Kenya. And the next will be the team manager for Team Brazil, all the way from Brasilia. A round of applause. And all the way from SADC, we would like to call upon the team manager for the Polo Girls, Team Botswana.
Didier. Mr. Jetty from Uganda. Eric. People are confusing him with NSC from Nigeria. Mr. Vicky. Thank you very much. I just want to let you know who the host is. We'll probably be back, if Mary allows.
Another round of applause for the president of Rwanda Cricket Association. And I would say commendable job to RCA for setting up such a platform like Kwibuka International Women's Tournament to showcase all the beautiful talent of cricket that exists in Africa and beyond, especially amongst the women. A round of applause again for the Rwanda Cricket Association. And other people would like to appreciate, include the scorers of the tournament. A big round of applause to the scorers of the tournament. The groundsmen that have managed to make it work. We can't do without the groundsmen. A round of applause for the groundsmen there. We appreciate you and we see you. And also to the volunteers who made sure we got water in time, who made sure all the food is ready on time, all logistics are arranged. Another round of applause for the volunteers for this tournament. And last but not the least, a big round of applause to the commentary team that has made it possible for this tournament to reach the world with the commentary led by Clinton, by Romeo, and Mary, of course. And not forgetting Mr. Machisuji, who joined us as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 8th edition of Kwibuka, and I've been very fortunate to have played and participated in all the previous 7 Kwibukas. And there's something very particularly special with this tournament is that Rwanda managed to host 8 teams. We'd never had 8 teams for Kwibuka. That is 1. And 2, for the first time, we see other teams beyond Africa, that is Brazil and Germany, also come to join this tournament. And to add icing to that cake, for the first time, we have the first female umpire on the tournament. The only umpire we had, first female. It has been a special edition indeed, all around, on the field and off the field. And now, the time everybody has been waiting for, the time to recognize the best performance throughout the tournament. I know everybody is eager to see the people who have, yes, all of us have performed really well, but of course there were those who were outstanding. And we'll go to the individual awards. We'll start with the best batter. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call upon Srinath. He is the treasurer of Rwanda Cricket Association. Good afternoon, Srinath, and thank you for joining me.
Thank you, Mary.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this particular lady is what we call a beast with a bat. She has a total amount of runs amounting to 253 in total. in the 8 innings with an average of 50.6 runs. A strike rate of slight above 100 with 104. All the way from Kampala, it is no other than the wicketkeeper, Kevin Owino. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the best batter of the 8th edition of the Kwibuka tournament. You might not notice the limp, and I agree, rightfully so, walking with swag there. But earlier on, she succumbed to a little injury. Kevin, congratulations again. Just one word. What does scooping the best batter of the 8th edition that was very competitive mean to you and Uganda in general, especially the young girls in Uganda? And this is the lady of a few words with the microphone, unlike Mary, but very big words with the bat. Indeed, congratulations very much. And another round of applause for the best batter. You can go. Watch her as she walks back to the Ugandan camp, majestically there, holding a trophy with all the grace. Congratulations, Kevin. And now we're moving on to the Best Bowlers Award. And to award this, I would like to call upon Mr. Charles Haber, the first president of Rwanda Cricket Association. A round of applause for Mr. Charles Haber. Well, well, well. And this particular lady, she had 15 wickets to herself throughout the tournament with an economy of 4.9. All the way from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. Where is Nasra Nasoro? Give it up for Nasra Nasoro as she scoops the best bowler of this season. Switching on to Swahili, ladies and gentlemen. Nasra, hongera kwa kunyakua kikombe cha best bowler kwa hii michezo ya Kwibuka 8th edition. Well, some English speaking. It's more than that. Thank you very much. And now the next individual award is for the best fielder, the person who was very exceptional in the field throughout the tournament. And to give her this award, I would like to invite Kuben Pillay from ICC. A round of applause for Kuben as he walks majestically there with one hand pocketed. And very nice glasses, probably Gucci glasses there with swag.
And you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the club. See many people there outside where they feed man's oh no, and me a stand the defender like Joseph you. My girl say she want Netflix and chill, so I chatty get if I want it. If you fall in love,
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. All right. The best fielder had a total of 8 dismissals throughout this tournament. I repeat, 8 dismissals. Again, all the way from Dar es Salaam, scooping the best fielder of this tournament.
and me a stand the defender like
A
Joseph
round of
you.
applause, ladies and gentlemen.
My girl say she, so I chatty get if I. If you fall in love, Kelly Satin, you go to breakfast and nothing. Can you see people I'm more catchy? I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm on quest and feet, I just want it. If I broke, now my business.
Not so quick, not so quick. Rudi hapa. Tunaona furaha tele kwa macho hapo. Okay, sasa Mwanaidi, kwa kunyakua hiki kikombe cha best fielder unajisikiaje na ina maana gani kwa team na wachezaji wote wa Tanzania yenye una represent? Is the final word from the best fielder. Another round of applause for Mwanaidi. They have been exceptional on the field and with the ball. And now, the Rust category will be the most promising player. The most promising player, and this particular award, I would like to invite Justin Lijalinji from the ICC to join us. A round of applause. Is the ICC Development Officer for Africa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this particular player with the ball had a total of 7 wickets with an economy of 4.4. That's not all. In her 8 innings with the bat, she bagged herself 112 runs all the way from the host, Kigali, Rwanda. Ishimwe Gizel against the most promising player. Don't be deceived by that majestically walk. She can sprint in between the wickets like no man's business. Thank you very much, Justin. Giselle, not so quick. No. Big smile I see on your face. How are you doing? So, being the most promising player, you know, coming from there are other younger players there looking up to you. What does this mean to you?
This is good to me. This is one.
Okay, and one word to the young girls who are in there, who came here today to watch you play, that look up to you. What is that word you give to them? I would like to call upon the RCA General Manager, Mr. Emmanuel Jirinjiro. Great job that RCA has done to organize this tournament, and it has been the longest Kwibuka tournament we've had. 10 days, no joke. And now I would like to request Mr. Emma to award our umpires who made it possible for this tournament to go smooth through their hard work. And of course, using the rule of ladies first, would like to call upon the only female umpire of this tournament, Miss Tammy Tope. You can see as she walks majestically with beautiful red hair there. She did a great job. And I will say, and I should say, she's been exceptional. There's no favor that has been done to her at all. It is all out of merit. She did a good job, and another round of applause for the only female umpire we had. Not so fast. Tammy Tope, being the only female umpire, what does this mean to you, and what was your experience? A round of applause for Tammy Tope there. And next would like to call upon umpire Gaston. Walking majestic there as the And the next umpire will be the international umpire, Mr. Olivier, to please step forward for your award as well. Great job done by these men and ladies. And the next one all the way from Kampala, Mr. John Trust. Please step forward for your award as well. And the next one is the man who's well known for cricket development in Rwanda. You can tell as he comes along, the Ton Eric umpire. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Big Brad Chapati. Thank you very much, Emma. Thank you very much. Well, the show still continues, telling you it's been an amazing 10 days, and it's good to close the 10 days in style. And now, at this moment in time, ladies and gentlemen, requesting for all your attention. We are coming to award the player of the series, and I repeat, the player of the series for this 8th edition of Kwibuka T20 International Tournament. And to award this is no other than Patricia Kambarami, all the way from the ICC. A round of applause for Madam Patricia as she walks to award the MVP Ladies and gentlemen, including the Nigerian team there, we need to follow this closely. This particular person, this lady with the ball, collected 8 wickets. And I repeat, 8 wickets with an economy of 4.9. That is just with the ball. It's not all. With the bat, she's managed to bag herself 222 runs off her bat. With the strike rate, ladies and gentlemen, of 111. 111, I repeat. All the way from Nairobi, Kenya. Great excitement, big smiles here by the lady of the series, player of the series. Not so fast, Quinta. You're the lady of the day, and you can't just walk out without telling us you being the player of the series. That means you've performed exceptionally all round on the field with the bat and with the ball. And being a captain, what does this mean to you and how does this make you feel? What does this mean to you, Quinta?
I wouldn't have done this without Team Kenya.
That's a big one, and another round of applause for the player of the tournament as she walks majestically, flying the Kenyan flag there. Congratulations. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to share with you the team of the tournament and to tell us the individuals who've made the team of the tournament. I would like to invite the technical director of Rwanda Cricket Association to tell us which of the players made it to the team of the tournament.
Just call the names. The team has to be captained by Fatuma Kibasu. Fatuma, come forward. Wicket keeper Kevin Awino. Vice captain Christina Gob. Quinta Abel. Tian Bimenyimana. Nasoro Saidi Nara. Yes, Roberta Ave. Salome Sande.
Lawrence Semenyika, Shimwe Henriette. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This is the team of the tournament. And to help us award the medals, would like to call upon the chairman of the Nigeria Cricket Federation, Mr. Oye, to step forward and help us give the medals. Let's pose nicely for a picture with the chairman also.
Oh yes, my members are oh yes. Oh yes, my members are oh yes. For if you go with them, pero yo na kina ka di ver. Fare afaket. Tu kupala di ves. Tudo você tá
And a round of applause for the tournament. Thank you very much to the president of Nigeria Cricket Federation. And now we move straight to the awarding of the second runners-up. Would like to call upon Mrs. Sonia Uimana Dusingizimana to approach and help us award the second runners-up. Ladies and gentlemen, would like to call upon Team Uganda to join us here to receive their medal of the second runners-up. A round of applause for Team Uganda. I believe they deserve more than that. Great one there from Libu, very passionately. Well done. They've been a beautiful team, played well, exceptionally today with the ball, with the bat. They have been exceptional throughout this tournament, especially with the lead of their opening batter, Kevin Owino.
imidari hari ni miki imidari hari ni miki abagabo se barabona imidari ubundi bashaka
A quick pause for a picture. Thank you very much, and another round of applause for Ugandan team. And for the category of the first runners-up, I would like to call upon Mr. Hamilton Masakaza from Zimbabwe to help us award this. And for the first runners-up, I would like to call upon Team Kenya to approach, rush in to receive their medals. Still waiting for you guys to show some intention of coming for your medals. Well played. Been a great team. And if you followed well Roberta's speech, you'd know exceptional batting that we got to learn every day from this team. Great team spirit.
Kulewa na too hot. Na kuanzia leo, that's our relation. She power, she power. So happy, I am happy today. So happy.
Thank you very much. Take another round of applause for the first runners-up of the 8th edition of Kwibuka International Tournament. Team Kenya, you can see big smiles there. Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach to the close of this closing ceremony, we've been blessed and we've been graced by the presence of the representation from the Rwandan National Olympic Committee. And I would like to invite the representative of RNOC, Mr. Eustosh, to join us for a few words with regards to the 8th edition of the Kwibuka tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for Mr. Eustosh.
In the name of the President of the Rwanda National Olympic Committee, I thank you. I'd like to remember that Kwibuka means the commemoration of the victim of the genocide against the Tutsi in Rwanda. So I'd like to ask you, everybody, to stand up for 1 minute and to have a thought in the memory of the victims. Thank you. So again, I thank the Rwanda Cricket Association for the organization of the tournament. You are not all the federation in the country has organized different tournaments. Yours is the last but not the least. And we keep organizing such a tournament even the next coming years. So it is a good thing. This is especially for the players in your domain or in the other different sports that was killed during the genocide. So, but even for other victims, we are thinking about them when we are organizing this time. I thank you, and I hope that the visiting teams has enjoyed the stay in Rwanda, and we ask you to come back even for the next time. Thank you.
Another round of applause for the representative from the Rwanda National Olympic Committee. Thank you very much for gracing us with your presence this evening. And now, we've come to that right time where the owners of the trophies have been waiting for so much for the presentation of the winner's trophy. And to present this, I would like to call upon Mheshimiwa, the High Commissioner of Tanzania, to approach forward to present this particular trophy. Sparkly trophy, as you can see, and a well-deserved trophy for this particular team. Mheshimiwa, karibu. And now I would like to call upon Team Tanzania, wakitembea kwa mwendo wa ashte wakifuata baba hapa kuchukua kikombe cha trophy. I would say, welcome Team Tanzania here. And a round of applause for Team Tanzania. Everybody outstanding. This has been